Hey, hey. Hey, hey, everybody. How y'all doing? We're back. We're back. We're back. Fasterhead. Hey, Tropical Banana. Uh, being lame? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hell yeah, exactly. Endwalker stream. Oh my god, I'm really excited. I have probably been playing about 10 hours worth of like other jobs as I'm like, we're gonna go back to stream. We're gonna go back to stream Final Fantasy 14. Last time we left the moon, right? Yes. We are currently on Old Charlian right now. In fact, you probably hear the game in the background right now. Ethan, hey, thank you so much for the 29 months. Wow. Never knew you two had a Twitch channel until now. You know what? I'm not surprised at this point, but it's honestly one of the most frustrating things. Just the fact that like we have like 150,000 subs on YouTube, and Twitch is so hard to like get people aware of that it exists through YouTube, unless your entire content is based around Twitch stream like highlights and stuff like that. And even then, it's kind of this thing where I'm still not sure about how we're going to turn the Final Fantasy 14 streams into YouTube content so that people can be like, oh, I'm going to come over there and check that stuff out. But, yeah, it's like, oh, man, I wish people knew. I wish people knew, because I think we streamed one time on YouTube long time ago. And it was like, oh, wait, you guys do streams? In general? It was like 3 years ago or 4 years ago or something like that. Yeah. Hello, I haven't played Endwalker yet, so looking forward to see what it's like. Oh, cool. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a super spoilery stream or not, because I don't know if I'm going to be playing for more than like maybe 3 or 4 hours today. But where we left off things at the story, it could get into some really spoilery territory. I mean, it's a new expansion, so it could be. But some recent content that we did just before this would have been insanely spoilery. 22, I just started Heaven's Ward, but I already know the whole lore, so it's okay. I mean, there was some stuff. Let me just tell you, the first couple bits of group content I've done thus far, holy shit, it is huge, like omega big spoilers. Hey, One Gamer, welcome. From where you left off, this expansion just goes and goes and goes. Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready. First trial. Yeah, exactly. Christmas one. Oh, I'll take it. Yeah. Christmas went pretty well. We randomly got a whole bunch of snow, though. That was a bunch of people mostly just doing all their crafting stuff near me. That's hilarious. All right, let's get over here. All right. Oh, this is weird. I'm on the streaming computer, and my UI is completely different. Okay, now yeah, this looks fine. Okay. This expansion needs more trolleys. Shut the fuck up. No. We don't need to be that one zone and area from Shadowbringers that actually had one of the coolest story explorations of a Scion in all of Final Fantasy XIV, but also had probably one of the lamest quest-like lines outside of the Scion's actual story. Oh, don't worry, Master Hand. I'm not stupid. I don't do that. Like, just FYI, we've been on YouTube trying to avoid spoilers, like for stuff like that, for like 5 years at this point. we know like things that we definitely wouldn't get at this point. Yeah, exactly. Like, I stayed unspoiled about Attack on Titan Season 2 stuff over the course of just 4 years of the hiatus for that. Like, I'm well versed in how to avoid spoilers. What's up, Caleb? How's been your day? My day's been pretty good. We recorded our first episode of Book of Boba Fett today, which was kind of a fun little like break in pace. It was pretty fun. Some cool stuff with the Star Wars lore nerd junkie in me. Oh shit, that is today. Yes, the first episode's up. It's very slow. It's very much a setup episode, but it has a very cool set of scenes that will make your Star Wars nerd just go, oh. What's your favorite expansion so far? Oh, that's really tough. I will tell you, weirdly enough, one of the things that I think has been a really fun evolution of my thoughts on the Final Fantasy XIV expansions is that every single time I play something new or more in Final Fantasy XIV, my opinions change. Like, I don't think there's ever been a point where my opinions were like rock solid set completely on a specific expansion. I think in my mind, Heaven's Ward is probably the most consistently like highly regarded expansion, and then it's A Realm Reborn, which is the one actually that's changed the most in my opinion. Like, A Realm Reborn gets better and better and better and better in my mind as time goes on. There's so many things that I every once in a while go back to, and I'm like, huh, yeah, I really liked that. I really liked that a lot. I think probably the general things that I'm referring to are story-based, like almost entirely. Depending on the way things go in Endwalker, though, I could see it majorly changing my opinions about Shadowbringers, because I get the vibe that Shadowbringers will actually potentially go this is a weird way to say it, but I think Shadowbringers in my mind could potentially get better or worse based on the kind of things that they set up for here in Endwalker, and given already what's happened just with the first trial, like, and with that whole thing and things we're learning about Hydaelyn, I feel like in some ways Stormblood is possibly the one that just story-wise has the unfortunate kind of suffering thing of being like the one that I probably will go back through New Game Plus the least of. Whereas I've already like checked out some things with Heaven's Ward. Yeah. What do you think of Xenos so far? Xenos is a mixed bag. Xenos is a mixed bag. I gotta say, with what they did with Fandaniel just so far in the expansion, Fandaniel moved up quite a bit in my book. So if they can do something like that, but for Xenos, I think that's necessary. That's really important that they do that, because I'm still not sold on the whole rivalry thing. Mostly, I think Xenos is one of the tougher things for them to figure out how to communicate like where his character's going in an expansion like this. Yeah. Hey, Featherine, welcome. Thanks for the title, I guess. I just can't decide between Shadowbringers and Endwalker because they hit the feels way too hard. This is a funny thing. I could end up being that guy that thinks that Heaven's Ward is the best expansion. But again, I haven't finished Endwalker yet, so I feel like Endwalker, and this is something where I'm really excited because a lot of people have been gushing now about Endwalker more so than they were in the earlier weeks of launch. So I'm thinking what happened was, and this is my read here. I hit level 85, right? So I'm not necessarily at the halfway point of the expansion, or at least the 6.0, but I'm coming up on like the beginning of like the next act of the story. And the first act of Endwalker is the weakest act of them all, outside of the Garlemald stuff. I really think that that's what's going to be the case, because so many people have been gushing to me through like Discord stuff, through like D&D groups, through all this stuff. Like, Endwalker hits so hard, like it goes, and I'm like, I don't think I've hit that point yet. So to me, right now, Endwalker is a 7.5 out of 10 expansion with like really cool setup that's been going and some really good moments. But I actually feel like Shadowbringers and Heaven's Ward right now kick the shit out of Endwalker as of right now. So I am excited to have everything flip on its head. But yeah, we're back in Charlian, and looks like more and more people are trickling in now that Twitch notifications are being sent off. You'll eat those fucking words in due time. I hope so, man. I hope so. I really, really loved the moon. I really loved Garlemald. I still think the best scene we've had this expansion so far is that Alphino-Alisaie conversation when they're freezing, when they're really cold and they're leaning on each other. That scene hits so hard. It's so good. I mean, it doesn't hurt also that Alisaie and Alphino are like some of the best characters in the whole dang game, so that, you know, they're kind of the main characters, if you will. And then also the food scene. The food scene was fucking hilarious. Grahatia just chowing down like there's no tomorrow, just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh. Oh hey, hello. Oh wait, I'll join you. Woo! Oh, come on. I gotta get these, though. I don't know where you get them from, but those items seem really cool. I think the build-up between Labyrinthos and Thavnir to the first dungeon was really slow, but everything else is like 10 out of 10. It's weird. Oh, I'm getting traded something. Oh. Thank you. Is this a mount? It's a mount. Okay, thank you. Wait. Oh my god! It's a mech! Prior to building a full-size prototype of a new transforming armor dubbed Gabriel, project engineers created this scale test model to perform aerodynamic testing. While it passed said tests with flying colors, it was observed that its engine may not be prone to running hot. Jesus! Bro! That's too kind! Thank you! Yeah, the worst part is everything before Garlemald. Oh, man. Oh. I feel like Garlemald has some of the like best things in this expansion thus far. I absolutely love absolutely love what they did there. I feel like though the moon stuff with the bunnies like could have been handled maybe slightly different in terms of how much time we get there at the but overall, like, yeah, I'm really excited. Garlemald has this beautiful dark atmosphere. Yeah, I think it's primarily the story writing and a lot of the quests, not as much really the like the zone. The zone itself I'd say is good, but it's especially the writing and stuff. Okay, hold on. Is there a little black border here? Let me do that. Hold on. Just noticed that. There we go. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, let's talk to Kryl and catch everyone up to speed. Welcome back, Triss. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day, and when you entered the Tower of Babel, her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ahamanaha, ahama, amama, mohamanama, fucking Zodiark. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. The tower's like, you what? Fucking Zodiark, mate. Oh, it's so good to see you, and free from chilblains. Oh, wait, chilblains, I take it? What? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. All right. MSQ time. Returning home. Now, how long will the peace last? All right. Got the crew. Yeah. Oh. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Guess not. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Triss can explain way better than I. Explain why better than I. Fucking Zodiark. The final days. As befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. Which is impossible without serious help of the mommy variety. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Emmett was right. I wonder if faced basically with that kind of a choice, would we actually be able to do what they did? I mean, obviously we would reject the idea entirely, but unfortunately we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallels with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. I approve. I approve. Hey, welcome, Gaziali. Red Pecan, hey. Perhaps we should start with the forum, then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Well, it appears there are some of you who now know what we're up to, so we're going to accelerate things and move it along. Yes. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Okay. Voice acting incoming. Oh shit.
Order, I say.
Okay. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I can tell it's a bit quiet. Oh, loud. Okay.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
We got an arc, but we gotta go
You may
get
have
on the
heard
moon.
rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Oh, prophetic words. Okay. Yeah, let's hear this.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity.
Shit.
The final days descend and devour the very star.
That's not us.
I've
No.
never heard this prophecy. true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Hey, Arkbach, thank you so much for the 26 months. It goes, it goes. Doing some MSQ.
Give voice to the voiceless.
Oh.
Let bindings be unbound.
Oh, shit.
Unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, shit, they can all talk about it now. They can all talk about it now. Shit, that's cool.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Alright, spill it.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea,
Oh, shit.
but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh! 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 Oh, alright. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Go on.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Okay. So this is how she connects them to the Lupperates. Okay, so he's just building up to that. Okay, okay.
The moon.
Yep.
'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Shit.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Yes, yes.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Hey, Aralet, welcome to the stream.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Good question.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
Yep, yep.
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
And now you're gonna let me into the other half of
For his
Labyrinthos, right?
impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
And they might not know their bunnies. That's true. They might only have been in communication through audio or by a visual, like, text-based, you know, sharing of info, but we'll see. I mean, of course, it's going to be him.
Scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Yeah,
The
good luck
wisdom
with that.
of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
Okay.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Yeah, I mean, he's a leader.
Administrative edicts
Got them all to
will
calm
be
down.
relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
By the way, our Aetherite no longer works, so if you happen to have any family or what have you in the greater lands of Eorzea, fuck you. You cannot visit them or tell them anything about this. Good day. I swear that the idea that they drop this info here. The final days are upon us. Don't worry, Sharlayan's got a plan. Rest of Eorzea, fuck them. Who cares? You know, they're all gonna die. How many people can fit on the moon? 1,000? 1,000,000?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Yeah, I noticed that line, yep.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
Yep.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Right.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Hell yeah. Take your time. Just let me be a third
Thank
person
I shan't be long.
observer, please. You know, I the player,
if
would
it's
like
all
to
the
see
same
this.
you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
It's almost like he waited out here specifically for them. Hey, Dad.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Hello. Nice to see you too. Yeah.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Yeah.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
Seriously.
Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Hey, welcome to the stream, Kirsty.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Shit! Go off.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Oh.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Let's go, Alice.
Do as you will. Just Stay out of our way.
Oh. Oh, you can't keep up that facade entirely. Those are your kids, dude. All right, nice. Choice words. Let's go, kids.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Seriously.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Okay.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil,
Right.
I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Seriously. All right, I'm going to glam out of that
Shall we
outfit.
then?
I don't want my face covered
To
like
the
that.
annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. There we go. Much better. Oh my god. Have a good one, Tsubasa. Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes. Oh. I'm ready. Yes, fun times ahead, and other times too. Lots of other times. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit. A vision? Shit, wasn't that what Xenos was seeing? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? What? Wait, what? What? Wait. Does it matter? You get to choose the visitor? Oh! Wait! Who's gonna be our Aardvert tonight? Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, Thancred and Ishtola, but you are both immediately off the docket. It's either going to be one of the twins or Graha and Estinian. One of those four. Honestly, they're all great. Damn it! So I have to play the MSQ on New Game Plus over and over again to see what they're all like. This is a legitimate choice. Like my immediate guess is Grahatia. Now just rewatch this cutscene. Yeah, okay. Unending journey. Okay. I want to pick either Alice. Yeah, I feel like Alphino makes too much sense, and since he's the top option, I'm kind of averse to picking Alphino. Or is one of them really short? Like, tell me to avoid one if any of them are really short, because I want the longest one possible. I'm guessing Astinians would actually be pretty short, because Astinian would just be like, yeah, shit's whack, bro. like, Astinian would probably be like, oh. Yeah. Do you need to talk about anything? Alphino already cried his eyes out on my lap, but, you know. It do be like that sometimes. I think they're all roughly the same length, but very different moods. Oh, very different moods. Oh, no. Wait, so then there is a right choice then. Oh, no. Wait. No. Wait, are any of them really funny? Are any of them really funny? The funniest one I could think of potentially would be Alice's or Astinians. Astinians? Oh my god. Oh my god. Astinian is the comedy pick. Okay. Shit. No wonder he's at the bottom then. I feel like Alice is the one I really want to talk to, though. Alice is one of my favorite characters. Graha is one of my favorite characters. Is it voice acted? Just tell me if it's voice acted. This actually makes a huge difference. If you keep scrolling down, a hidden option reads Hildebrand pops up. They're voice acted? Oh my god, we're so spoiled! Best expansion ever. Best expansion ever. I think if they're voiced, then I have to pick Astinians if it's funny. Yeah, I'll pick Astinians. We can check some of the other ones later. All right. Okay. Oh! Oh my!
You're alone. Good.
Wait. Hello. Oh, yeah, yes, yes, yes,
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
So, Astinian got visited by the twins, and he's just like, fuck, just jumped straight up through the ceiling, ditched his armor. No, see, this is the thing. Astinian, like, casually is sitting there listening, but he's in, like, full armor garb, and then he, like, slinks out of the armor, out the back. It, like, opens out from the back. They're still talking, gabbing, they're, like, tugging on something, they're, like, making a whole big deal, and he just yeets himself out the window, just like, nope. Ooh, is it hot in here or something? Like,
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
true. Wait, did we just offer for him to come in and he said no?
Be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first.
Oh.
The Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Oh, okay. This is gonna hit me in the heart, isn't it?
I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Oh shit, you know what would be like too real here? No way they would do this. No way they would do this. Because you couldn't have the story go this way. But what if, because we chose Estinian here, Estinian has like a serious like near-death moment at like some kind of story-related thing? Because we chose, like, whoever you choose here, you get to talk with, but also later in the story, you have like a serious death scare with that character, like specifically. And it's actually really, really funny because Estinian is one of those characters where I'm like, ugh, actually Estinian is like a character they could totally kill off. Like, they could. But, okay.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us.
Yeah.
There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
They just nail the music choices at scenes like
To
this.
send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
Let us come with you! Let us come with you!
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Wait! He is gonna yeet himself out the window! He is! Yes! I was joking before!
Until the morrow.
Yes! He's just like, if Alphino asks, Alphino specifically, but then he's just like, I could use some air. Could go back the way he came, but no. To the window. This absolute dork. Oh my god. I picked Alice without hesitation. I didn't know she would actually appear. I almost picked Alice too. Ugh. Yeet! Alright, screw that. Forget the MSQ, guys. We're just gonna watch this cutscene over and over and over again. Yeah. Forget all progression and whoa. Hold on.
Thank the gods that tower is gone.
Oh
The sight of
shit.
it was enough to make me sick.
Oh shit. This is just nobody. These are just general people out in the world. So we're gonna see our first signs of the final days, huh? Yeah, here we go.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Yeah.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Yeah, exactly. Unnamed characters. Which means absolute shit can go whack right here.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
That is true.
As
Yeah.
Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who this?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, it's our Garlean boy. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought that was like an Asian transformation of some kind, but no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, they're just going backwards along all the places we really care about. Wait, that's
Another day, another commission.
Yeah. Yeah. Aaronville, hey. You're in Labyrinthos. What are you doing all the way over here?
What have we here?
Did you have to pick up stuff?
Hey, are you all right?
Oh shit. No, he's not drunk. Something's going on. Oh god.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I need an adult.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get
Wow.
much worse?
Oh shit. Just actually saying it in game. Just things are about to get worse. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, where are we going now? Oh god. Oh shit. just ominous music and everything, and then just bards being bards. Yeah, exactly. Before things go to shit, let's, yeah, let's do what we, wait. Ah? Wait, oh yeah, wrong room. Hold on. Yeah, it's the main hall. Let's go, yeah, the receptionist. Right, exactly. Yeah, things are about to go to shit. I would like to experience all the happiness in one deal here. Okay. Cool. So here, and this would be, which cutscene would this be? Cutscene 2? Last one? Right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Aha! Let's rewind time! Wait, no. This is the Ishgard stuff. No. Wrong one. So we're actually on the third cutscene. Oh, nope. Never mind. We'll figure it out. Yeah, here we go. Roll it again. Okay. Knock. This is not sepia, so we know that the echo is not helping us see the past. This is what's coming. All right, let's see Alice. Give me Alice. Let's go. We'll do a tier list after this stream of which which conversation was the best. Best content ever.
Craving a midnight snack, were you?
Oh.
I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Oh, okay. She's so adorable. Oh my god.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
She's talking so softly and oh, the voice acting.
It's Xenos.
Oh.
Thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
Did she just say Xenos? Girl, I get you're distraught. But it's Xenos, you know. I get it. Alice probably hasn't even seen the guy. Yeah, has she actually seen his physical form? I don't know. Yeah.
Terrifying experience, to say the least.
Oh.
And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Shit.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Oh.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
Oh, this is sweet. I love when games can feel like they break the fourth wall a little bit, even though that's not necessarily what the developers intended. But chat, Alice wants you to take better care of yourself. This message has been sponsored by the Warrior of Light and comes with the Alice seal of approval. If you don't, she'll sick Alphino on you. And Alphino brings Astinian. And Astinian brings the most overpowered character in all of, Final Fantasy XIV. So, pay attention.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Yeah. God, Shadowbringers was such a big deal for Alice's character. Right,
that's settled.
Oh.
We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Oh?
When
One
I
more
looked
thing?
Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
I'm gonna be full on bawling by like the third or fourth one of these, aren't I? Just the Alice one has got me like, okay. All right. Okay, cool. Cutscene 2 again. Okay. I feel like it makes sense, even though I don't want to do Alphino's next in terms of like the highest priority of my interest. Like Alphino's is the one we're gonna do next to make it connected at least somewhat to the twins here. Oh, haven't seen what Alice said yet since I chose our sweet cat boy. Oh, hey Lady Lottie, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. Boomer here. Where's Kefka? Isn't Kefka like another Final Fantasy XIV character companion? I've watched Asinians and Alisae's. That's it. I'm about to watch Alphanos. Kefka's in the Stormblood raids. Oh, shoot. I haven't,
I hope I didn't wake you.
Oh, Alfie. Okay, 1 second, Alfie. You gotta talk to chat here. Yeah, I haven't done any of the Stormblood, like, group content. Stormblood, I'm ashamed to say, I had such issues with the story's pacing and stuff that I just kind of burned through the MSQ really quickly and just did nothing else, really. I didn't even get flying for, like, any of the zones. Oh, yeah, very nice and chill here. Thanks. Okay. Alfie, let's talk with him. No.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
So none of them come in necessarily. Okay.
And the time we spent with the people of Tertium.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is
dangerous though it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus.
Yeah, me too.
I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you.
Yeah.
For trusting in me
No, I get it.
time again.
Yeah.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
They do, buddy, they do.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration.
He doesn't know. We've seen the cutscenes that happen after this.
Having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts.
Yeah.
I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings.
I have grown to love them, buddy. Of all the characters that, like, I very much expect at some point them to give us a real death scare for and potentially kill off, Alphino is one of those characters that has felt like the, kind of insisting that he's the main character all throughout ARR. And then Heaven's Ward, they, basically put him on the best arc he needed. Or he could have asked for. And now here being like, yeah, you doubtless grow tired of my ramblings. And I'm like, no, buddy. No. You've gotten so much better than just being the rambler,
I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
No, Alfie, that's my thing. I do that. You... Okay. Oh, this is so cool. This is the best content. Yoshi P. What was the name of the lead writer for Endwalker and Shadowbringers? Thank you so much for making this be an option in the story. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is peak fan service. Ishikawa, thank you. Oh my god. Like on some level, I can kind of tell a little bit that it has to be because of that little aspect of Final Fantasy XIV's success, like and like meteoric rise recently. But it feels so like not like just fan servicey, but like it feels so heartfelt, you know? Like scenes like this where you're like, oh shit, like I can tell meta wise why you do a scene like this to get people a little bit of a reminder. Like you notice how Alpha Note kind of reminded us about characters' names from Garlemald there. And it's like, oh, this is really sweet, but it's also like it's like a really heartfelt thing for us to have. Okay. I'm gonna save Graha for last. He is the oldest one of them after all. Let's talk with Thancred. I want to see Thancred in a casual outfit too. Please. No. Nah, he's too cool for that.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Why are they all so flirty too? What the hell?
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Yeah, ask away, man. Ask away. Yeah. Graha's gonna enter the room.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
Not yet.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason.
You fucker. You didn't have to say it like that. You didn't have to say it like that. You could have just said, we might have quite literally entered, final days of our adventure. You didn't have to say our final days. God.
If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been new. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Yeah. Actually, hold up a minute. Thancred and Alice were majorly character boosted because of Shadowbringers. Is there anyone else that compares? A reoccurring character. Who is a reoccurring character before Shadowbringers? Oh, well, Ardbert, technically. I mean, Ardbert's the best character of Shadowbringers by far, in my opinion. I love Ardbert so much, but yeah, Thancred and Alice specifically. Oh, Graha? I guess, yeah. It's just, he was such a small character from Crystal Tower stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, buddy.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem.
Oh.
When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice.
Yeah, from the Scions. Okay, yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality...
Oh.
Beat some sense into me, would you?
Oh. Yeah.
I
Oh.
trust you and the other Scions with my life.
Oh, look at those
And
sensitive
I
eyes.
think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Shit, I didn't think it would be on Thancred. I was trying to save Graha because I expected him to be the one that I would actually cry on. But I haven't cried yet. It's just...
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
They're literally referencing the Dad Crid memes now. Okay. Keep going.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Yeah, we got you, man. We got you. There we go. That's our thing.
Excellent.
We do that.
Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I don't have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Why are they so flirty? He's such a goober. Hey, Mr. Yoke, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow, too. This one at close to home. Yeah, this one hits. Because Shadowbringers was... Oh, chef's kiss. But Thancred in Shadowbringers was like, oh, beautiful. Okay. God, now I'm imagining what it would have been like to have Urianger in this kind of a scene. Can you imagine Urianger doing this? It'd be like, well, yes. Now, oh man, I need it. Yeah, Thancred has come a long way. Urianger, can you come down from the moon for a sec? Some kind of astral projection. Look, thine companion hath discovered a powerful new ability. I can project mine sweet ass down to yonder apartment. What sayest thou? Wilt thou deign to tap mine sweet booty? Stola. Okay. Hey, you.
You're still awake. Good.
Aw.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Sure.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Stands still for a moment. Looks me over. In the middle of her assessment, we just can't help but, like, be drawn closer to her. She's just like,
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
And we were vessel to something else recently.
In your recent battle on the moon,
you
were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your Aether are none the worse for wear.
You don't know that, Ishtola. You might need to check a lot closer. Sometimes you gotta get your hands in there. Otherwise, like, who's to say? I just might be particularly glowing right now because you're here. You might want to, like, check a little bit closer. I mean, I don't distrust your eyes, Ishtola, but, like, maybe a little bit of closer inspection is warranted.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
I love this mention of the characters from the first.
You actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
These cutscene directors are horny. Oh my god.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Look at her. She's so nervous about things that she's trying to crack jokes and shit.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant.
Yeah.
Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not.
Oh.
It was a horror beyond description.
Oh. Whoa. We get the lore related one with Y'shtola here.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
I feel super unwell. Please, please, like I need immediate care. Like and it's too drafty out here. Like please, please.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
I swear, this writing is specifically meant to turn on you as the player. You're like, I can help your heart get warmer, you know, just maybe, you know. We'll touch up on our Aether knowledge, you know. Yeah.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Oh, cool. Wait, isn't that the... Whoa, she spent a lot of time in the first. That's the whole thing with the people from Raktika, right? That's why she says that. That's really cool. Yeah, customs from the first. Yeah, exactly. Wow. That's such a cool little thing there. That's such a cool little detail. Ah! Okay, we had such wholesome and sweet in exchanges with Thancred and Y'shtola. There's no way I'm gonna cry now with Raha. I think she spent 3 years there. Yeah. Yeah, we saved best boy for last. Yeah. Wait, who other than Thancred was in the 5-year region then? Well, Urianger was there for quite a while. But I think Thancred was there the longest. Yeah, Thancred and Y'shtola, Urianger and Y'shtola were there for the same amount of time. They were there for 3 years. And then Alphino and Alice were there for 1. I think that's right. Yeah, it was 1, 3, 5. Yeah. Right. Okay. All right, Raha. Get over here. Oh, being all finicky with his bracers like he was when we asked him to join the Scions.
I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
If you could spare a moment before bedding me, I mean bed, it's sleep, yes, that. Oh, I can't help but like, I can't help just be like, he doesn't make me want to cry. He kind of makes me want to just be like, I'm just gonna hold you. You're so cute, man. Oh.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Damn it!
I am troubled of late.
Okay.
Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
I would have to redo the cutscene in order to do that. I can't change the settings from inside the cutscene. And I've maxed my desktop audio, so no, not really.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Will it, chat? Will it, chat? Will we make it through it?
It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
I love Graha so much. I really think that, like, the whole thing with him in Shadowbringers was such a perfect way to get us, like, attached to things in the latter half of the expansion, especially because he was bearing that burden all along for, you know, what, 80 years or something, close to 100 years almost, and doing all that he could. And now he's basically learned his thing, that he of course didn't need to share the burden alone, but also now, like, asking others for it is just like,
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Wait, what? Graha. I appreciate you. I love you. The guilt I would feel about turning you into Chocobo Saddlebag 2.0. Yes, Gratia Saddlebag. The jokes I want to make are more in the line of, like, if I was a dude my character was a dude, and then be like, yes, please take my load, please take all of it, please, yes, yep. So all you bunny boys and cat boys and all that, you get a really wonderful conversation here as Graha offers to take your massive load, just all of it. Just take it off you. Yep, all of it.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. It is only fair that I repay you in kind.
No.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
You can't keep getting away with this. Yes.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room, all of it.
Yes. This is so meta. I love this, though.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Is this the best one? Is this the best one? I think this is actually the best one. I think it's gone on longer than all the others, too. I think he gets the most lines. He talks about the journey as a whole. He's definitely the most, like, forward in his verbiage.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
And he basically just offered to be with us forever and always. Oh.
Sleep well, my friend.
God, the dork. Oh, that was so good. This is now mandatory. They need to do an equivalent scene like this in every expansion moving forward. I don't care. I don't make the rules. This is just the way it is now. You have to do this equivalent, like a scene like this, for every single expansion. I don't care. I don't care if it's like, who are you gonna go have the lunch date with? Who are you gonna go and, you know, train with weapons with? You need to do this. This is I'm calling y'all out. Like, we need this. We need this to happen every expansion. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I didn't cry. I didn't cry. Came close, but I didn't cry. Sky's aflame. Wow. Okay.
Oh, Triss, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
Ugh, that quest accepted noise just rips me back into into the present. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
That's a good point. Why weren't we offered Kryl or Tataru? Actually, do you guys say Tataru or Tataru? I think it's Tataru. But yeah, I guess no love for the Lalafell because they're not a part of our adventuring crew. Tataru. Yeah. Okay. Or Tataru. Wait, hold on. They aren't as close to us? Yeah. That makes sense. Wait, so Tataru? Or Tataru? I'm sorry. Is it Tataru, or Zodiark? I get confused sometimes. Thank you. Someone made the joke before me. Wait. I'm actually not sure which one you guys are saying that it is. So, here's the first one. Tataru or Tataru. That's the second one. So which is it? First or second of those? Second of those. Okay, so I am saying it the right way. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Shit. Oh no. And this is about to happen everywhere. It's just focused the most in Razat Han. Shit. Shit. Good gods. Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryl. You'd best remain here with the Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Sheesh. Oh. Oh boy. I wonder what happened to all those souls that were sacrificed for Zodiark? Are they dead? I mean, not sure. I don't know, Master Hand. Probably not, no. Really? You're here for another round of Aetherite testing? Then please, by all means, let's get you whisked away to Thavnia before you come to your senses. Oh boy. Lovely. Oh shit.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Alright, Emmett. Oh my god. Well, yeah, this is bad.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh my god. The things from the trailer.
Scorches earth and boils seas. And our
Holy
sins are
shit.
under the heavens.
What are these things?
Three dooms to unmake all.
These were in the Amarot dungeon.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Well, here we go.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yeah, no shit. We looked up.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Dude, you need to get, like, Vitra on this shit
Last
now.
night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To
say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh.
The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh my god, the shadowy shit over them. Oh crap. Okay. Well, this is
Though the phenomenon was
real
observed
fucking
throughout
bad.
our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Okay.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island.
Okay.
I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Yeah.
And what of Vritra?
Yeah. Vritra, not Vitra. Right.
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh. Yeah, he can't bear to kill any of them. Yeah.
Pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Yeah, this is not a let's get a fleet of Porksies kind of problem then. This is something really crazy.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
Shit, so there's no way that we can defend against this. Because if it's already happening in Ishgard and Alamigo, and here, that means it's not a thing that's a focused... Like, there's not a focused effort being taken to, like, affect people. It's something that's global. Like, there's no actual way to, like, localize this.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlund.
Okay.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation.
All right.
You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Here we go. Clench that fist, yeah.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh boy. All right. Onward. Right. We don't have flying here. Right. Okay. Felt dread and stress here. Yeah, I definitely feel that too. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Alright, cool. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh! Dungeon or trial? Okay. Dungeon time. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's check first. Yeah, dungeon. Okay. Level 85 in order to do it. Average item level 510. Which we have. We're 517. Oh, wait. New gear. Hold on. Oh. Oh, shit. Now our gloves are stupid looking. I guess that's not too bad. I guess it's fine. Main thing is I wanted to be able to see my face. But okay. Does anyone want to do this dungeon with me? If anyone is keen to, there are open slots available. Got a couple friends online. I'm on Fairy. Alright, let's check out this new mount I got. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, we're kind of riding it on top. We're not actually inside it. Oh, that's cool. Q is over 2.2 thousand. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you so much for this, Ethan. I love the little sound with that there. Can't wait to see what it's like when you fly. Transfer queue is not sorry. Okay, okay, gotcha. Well then, let's queue up to get this started. 10 minutes. That's not too bad. All right, we will. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hell yeah, that was amazing. I wonder if any of you guys helped with that. That was awesome. Vanaspati. Jeez, those things are nightmares. Jeez, okay. All right, let's go.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Just blowing the shit out of everything here. Oh my god. All right, Vritra. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, you go, buddy. Jeez, my shit is so flashy now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll bet Reaper is super flashy. Yeah, that makes sense. First boss, okay. Oh, no. Oh, man, so that's what it looks like. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. That is horrific. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, I almost died there. Okay. Oh, do the one that's not speaking, basically. Gotcha. Oops, wrong button. Oh, my movement is reversed. Oh no, oh no. Yep. Yep. I was not paying attention to the mechanics there. Oh, I have to resummon my carbuncle, that's right. What? Oh my god, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. All right. Wait, is that an eyeball related skill of some kind? Is that why I was getting... Ah! Damn it! Not again! Why do I keep getting hit by that? Was that an eyeball of sorts? Like where I'm supposed to look away? This must just be a new mechanic of some kind, because I'm... Fucking dead again. I can never choose the right spot to go for. First showed up in 4.1. Oh, that makes sense. I never did any Stormblood group content, really. That tracks now. How does it work? How does the confusion mechanic work? Oh, no. I get the I get the way that the hand basically makes you move a certain way, but how do you avoid it so that the hand isn't going to make you do that? How do you avoid the hands mechanic? You don't? Wait, so it just targets a random party member. Really? Oh, okay. It targets everyone? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, crap. Yeah, we can't do anything here. Jeez. Holy shit. Okay. That happened, yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey, welcome to the stream, Down East. Good to have you here. Yeah, no one wants the green shit, I guess. Yeah, that mechanic made sense. I was like, when were we going to actually, like, utilize those bubbles? Because they look friendly. Oh, we're doing pretty good with this boss fight, though. Cool. Alright, looks like we got it. And we'll save the limit break for boss 3, of course. Okay. Oh. Oh, thanks, Down East. Appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. My bars are unlocked? Wait, you're right. Shit. Changed it. I was moving things around a bit earlier. Oh, gotcha, Master Hand. Okay, so that's essentially how it works. Okay. I don't have LB bound? Oh, that's weird. Let me fix that real quick. Oops. Oh, that was the pet bar. I'm dumb. Whoops. Actually, I have so few buttons. Well, nah, let's leave it up there. Oops. Got try disaster when I'm... Okay. Whew. Cutscene. Here we go. Final boss. Ooh. Oh, it's a big dragon. jeez. Svarbanyu. Oh, okay. Wow, my inventory is gonna be flooded. I think we want... Okay, okay. I get it, I get it. I think. They're not going on to blue, so I'm guessing we, yeah, okay, cool, cool. This one seems pretty straightforward, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo! I am lucky! Holy shit, that was close! The ticker came up like just at the last second. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, I just popped Swiftcast. Please come back. I need to hit you. What are you doing? Okay, over here. Yep. Yep, yep, I get it. Yep, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. Whew, okay. Okay. Focused on mechanics there instead of damage. Probably best I did that. Whew. My blood is pumping here, y'all. Oh my god. LB! Let's get him! Boom! Done. Woohoo! Level 86! Ah! Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. LB finisher feels so nice. Yeah, yeah, it does. Oh. Give it to this healer. Sure, it's oh, I already have one, okay. Ooh. Okay. What? 2 player commendations? We did not deserve that, but that was very kind. Very kind. Oh, okay.
As I feared.
Oh. Okay.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yep. Yep.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Yep.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They're nothing. They're completely devoid of ether.
There is no ether.
Whoa.
Where the creatures should be.
Oh. So creatures of the void.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Yeah.
Recall the words of the Watcher.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Wait, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. Are we setting up a realm reborn again? And we're going to actually, like, leave? And that's how they'll end the story of this star, is that Zodiark was the thing keeping it all in place so that the star is actually going to die now because Zodiark is gone. So, like, the whole order of everything is going to fall apart, and we're actually going to, like...
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Whoa. You guys remember the infamous Guys von Belsar thing? That path leads to, what is it, enervation and death?
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely
Yeah.
at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
I mean, we're reflections, too, so you could say that, like, we're fragments, you know? So, like, even the ether that makes us exist might ultimately all not even be... Anyway, let's get with this.
So. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not.
Wow.
For there is naught left to save.
All right. All right.
Return not even to the ethereal sea.
No. Ooh, chills. Okay. Ritra, hey.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
I require a dragon rider. We're gonna have our moment for the trailer. Estinian's gonna join him here.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
I mean,
Those
yeah.
closest to me already
Final
know the
days.
truth, a truth I must now share with one and all.
Who cares about that? Trying to not have the world end here.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster
Oh.
confusion and chaos.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, that is true, yeah.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Alright, yep. Keep fighting. Yep.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
Yep.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Yes! Yes!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Let's go!
Words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Okay, okay. Communication, yeah.
The last thing you ever wanted. Link pearl.
Nice.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective.
True.
And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yes!
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it in thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He doesn't take falling damage.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Yeet! Ah! All right, let's go. Oh.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
Okay.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay, I just remembered you guys asked that I turn up the audio a little bit, so let me there we go. Should be quite a bit louder now. This game is really loud. Like I Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Which of these dies looks the best? Corn yellow? Okay. Now enter Vanaspati with a party of NPC avatars. Yep. Okay. Ahaewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Meghaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight to a possible situation. A solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Triss. Any information you may gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days. The first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us recover in front of Meghaduta. We might share what we've learned with the satrap. Alright. Okay. Graha, let's do this. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on a last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Yes, accompany me, Graha. Alright. Alright, if we see any bonus opportunities to talk with him, we're taking them. Well, never mind. Guess nothing. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions you commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that they shook the very ground. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling at the fiend, and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Alright, the ambient noise is now way too loud. I need to adjust everything here. I think that's actually pretty good. Maybe actually turn the music up. We'll just turn this down about here. Okay. Much better.
According to New Hadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let us inquire there to see if there are any other of the vendors or customers can enlighten us further. So this is Thavnerian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Korvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Korvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I am grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Aleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Korvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway. Through that entry with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay. No, I haven't made it yet, Akbak. I'll probably make it at the end of the stream. And that was kind of a joke, so I might not make it, but we'll see. Depending on my energy at the end of the stream. Sisters, have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Alright. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Alright. Here we go.
I should be getting some new job actions soon, shouldn't I? Oh. Oh, I do. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Oh. Okay, so just stronger AoEs, basically. Okay. Whoop. Wonder if it says something interesting because we're on the, Okay, never mind. Oh, they replace Astral Flow? Okay. Gotcha. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing there at the counter as Mehrid poured me a drink, when suddenly came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mehrid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's very curious. That's very curious. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. The investigation continues. Okay, Melil, tell me, what happened? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mehrid's Mayhain. Oh, hold on. Do this. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khalzal was his name. Wait. Was Khalzal the one that the elephant from way back when was yeah, that was the guy that he was reporting to. That was his business guy, right? I'm like 99% sure that's the guy. Yeah, the aura. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The one that the elephant guy was working for. Right. Or was.
He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Yes, we remember him. Yes. Through him that we met Matzia. Matzia, that's right. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man for now, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Oh. So, basically, he had the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yes, exactly, one gamer. Yep. All right. Oh. Okay. Meliel has information that would serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Okay. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Now we're gonna get the next section of this zone unlocked? I cannot promise that you would find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Raha's now accompanying you. Yep. I knew that was a player. The way they were sitting there. Guild ship hunt vendor. What? Huh. Can you access the Aetherite yet? Well, let me attune over there first. See if I can attune. I'm not sure. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. Alright, let's see. Nope, still disabled. That Aetherite's disabled. From here we ascend the stairs.
actually going to turn down the sound effects even more. Oh, wait, that would be system sounds, wouldn't it? Hold on. Yeah, let's turn this down a lot. Cool. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. I know where we're going, but if we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razathan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yeah, I feel you, man. Alright. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yes, and let's be kind to them, given that they are probably really scared right now.
Kalzal, you say? Ah, yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Are you kidding me? I literally said this 10 minutes ago.
I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on.
Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh, okay. Probably in here next. I have not played the near raids, no.
Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat.
Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently?
Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day.
Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. Yeah. Curious. This reeks of Fandaniel's shenanigans. Hold on. Reveda fibers, yeah. Shit! I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. I have to go grab him now. No, I know Fandaniel's dead, but just the idea of, like, preparation work that he could have done a long time ago. And now the plan is, like, taking effect, basically. Yeah, not that he's literally going around being like, yeah, I got my little schemes and shit, yeah. Yeah, that would be a bit much. Okay, here we go.
If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts?
Yeah. What indeed?
They're farming silkworms. This must be Reveda fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Yes.
Yeet! Ha ha! I did not abandon you, Graha. You jumped too. My man's here. If I jump, he's jumping with me. He's a good boy like that.
And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to...
I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return.
In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done.
Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Cool. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. This is a very clever way to have us do MMO busy work quests of, you know, fetch the thing and take it places and stuff. Is like, we need to talk to you. I'm busy. Shit, okay. We'll make you unbusy faster. Sure, okay, yeah, why not? Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care.
The area is for employees only. Out, out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindurava. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay, limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location, begin anew. Shit, okay. Okay. Right, is it? You come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Yeah. Time is of the essence. Where's this timer? I'm not seeing any timer here. If you've any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Is that it? I see it. Yeah, it was 60 seconds. Yeah. But I'm like, it's so short though. Ah! An hour is slow. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. It's hilarious. Crate looks hilarious as a Lalafell, I can imagine. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. I pray that as well. Done as I asked, have you? Uh-huh. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Oh, you both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. Ugh, that camera angle. Yeah. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. And then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives. But one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... he too transformed. Oh shit, wait. Oh shit, there's like an essence of like the spirit that's like once it's disturbed on some level, like it's unsettled, then it's like a chain reaction effect. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh no. That is horrifying. It's like a plague, but yeah, it's like a fear plague. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Ugh, this music in the background is giving me the willies, man. Ah! Oh, dang it. I literally just was making note about how the sound felt super overwhelming, and then we have our nightmarish headphone issue prop up again. Jesus. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. Oh wait, now the sound's all gone. Hold on. Okay, now it's back. Now it's back. I don't know why the headphones do that. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I need to replace those headphones for sure, yeah. Yeah. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Ah. No more hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Yeah, I think so, dude. I think so. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh, this is heavy. Da, 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 da. Razi is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Okay. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Ba 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 ba. Where are we go? Oh, oh. Let's nab that. Oh boy. This looks like a big open area where we could have a fight of some kind. Oh boy. Thankfully the music is kind of hopeful at times. More despair than fear.
There you
yeah.
are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah. Yeah, more despair than fear. Yeah, for sure.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Yeah.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Yep.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Wow. Wow. What is going on? Y'shtola, you have to have a theory.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Yeah. Okay. Is it the exact same, though? Because that's different than previous calamities. Because previous calamities had different attributes to them, right? Like, the calamities of the different eras. Like, the idea that this is something that's fundamentally different than those calamities. Because those were brought about by, like, rejoinings of sorts, right? So, this is something that... This is something that's just fundamentally different. Like, completely different.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
But maybe they didn't. Maybe they
Had
didn't.
they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Yeah, yeah.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Yeah, yeah.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
See. Something tells me there's some things about what went on the final days with the ancients and stuff that's just not being, like, made clear here, because this doesn't add up, really.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
True. I think that would maybe, if anything, make a point as to how maybe because our souls are sundered, that's why this despair is able to basically create the void within us.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Because that seems to be what the game's pointing me towards, but I'm not sure if that's...
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Yeah, Graha. Let's go.
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yes. Which means that the skies burning has actually nothing to do with the cause of this. It is something that was probably brought about because of Zodiark's end.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Yeah.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Right, but this only started recently. Therefore, Zodiark's death was what basically let
even in
let
lands we
things
thought
open.
safe, even as we speak.
Yep.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Oh shit.
Thank the heavens.
Okay.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Oof. Zodiac wasn't the bad guy? Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that. There's some big lore, but short answer is it's hard to call a primal good or bad.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
It's giving them all hope.
Is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Shit.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
Oh!
Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya, hey! Oh, hey!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah.
Wait, you're...
Yeah.
But no, that can wait.
Oh.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village,
Oh no.
I saw dreadful beasts.
Oh no, shut up, shut up.
No.
Oh no.
Gods have mercy.
Oh shit.
Your Excellency. Save my
Oh
grandson,
shit.
I beg
Oh
of you.
no. Oh no, no, no.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
You must remain calm.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Oh shit, here it
The
goes.
fangs! The screams!
Ah!
Get away from her, now!
Well, shit. Now it's just gonna spread. Now it's just gonna spread like crazy. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh, shit!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Holy shit.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh my god. Well, oh god. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh! Well, yeah. Everything's gone to shit. Yeah. Oh! Oh!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Crunch. Crunch.
My son,
Yeah.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Whoa. Is he gonna stop it? Is he gonna stop the transformation?
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
You must.
Okay, okay, okay. Way to go, Graha! Whoa! Oh! That guy calmed himself pretty quickly. Well, I think he knew that because if he didn't, that would happen. Oh! Let's go! This is so awesome, seeing all the Scions here helping everybody. Oh. Don't. Okay. Okay, Graha's voice was like weird there for a second. That freaked me out. Break.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Okay. Yeah. Standing strong like the Crystal
Brave
Tower.
men and women of
Hope
the
for
Radiant
humanity.
Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Let's go. This is intense.
Alice, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village.
Yeah,
I promise you,
yeah.
they're more capable than the host's finest.
Yeah. Let's go with Matsya.
Right.
Go with Matsya.
will
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I like this squad up. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I had told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what this is what we shall do. Ugh, I can't speak. My heart's beating so fast. Triss, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Okay, everyone, stay calm. We got this. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Oh. Let's fucking go. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Cool. Alright, we're getting our new abilities in here. They're dope. We are literally the Avatar. All these elemental skills and stuff. Okay. Oh. Alright, we did it. We did it. The OGDC doesn't count? Okay, okay, gotcha. Oh. It cannot be. Oh no. Oh no, they're about to transform, aren't they? Or are they dead? We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Okay, I'll job change real quick. I can become a scholar. Has already become stiffened. The massive was just the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Jeez. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Ugh. Okay, okay. This is someone we can save. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Shit. Oh. So stressed, y'all. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Okay. This is fine. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Oh. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Okay. Matsya. We're going to do some breathing exercises, buddy. Oh, Triss! This is Yervet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety.
Matzia, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mavan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Hey, Nintendo, welcome. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, shit. Oh, man. We're gonna lose Matzia, aren't we? I'm just emotionally preparing myself. I want to help them. Yeah, I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course we will. Of course we will. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Yeah, I know, he's so wholesome, but... I mean, this is at that point where, hold on, I think I somehow missed my, Mount Roulette button here. There we go. God, we're so slow. Wait, I'm an idiot. I almost just forgot to attune to this Aether right here. Yeah, protect for real. Yeah. Ooh, what an awful time to not have a writing map. Right? Yeah, where am I at with those? I don't think I've done, like, any fates here. Two. Yeah. Oh, okay. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Ah! Ah! That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Don't. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Yeah, you stay. I will go and check things out. I don't want you to see anything horrific. Shit. Okay. I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh, is he dead? The man lies motionless on the ground bearing a grievous wound. Oh, God. No! I told you to stay! I'm sorry, Triss. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... Oh, he's alive. My arms, so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. No! No! Karasov, no! No, Karasov, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. No. Yep, Feels Walker, here we are. Thank you. Please, find them. Mayvan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Don't you split up from me now. This is getting to you, Matsuya. I can tell. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we return and lay you to rest. Damn it. Okay, good. Okay, we're staying together. Good. We gotta stick together. Don't split the party. Okay. See no signs or tracks of recent travel. Maybe on the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Oh, wait, I should be searching for Aether currents around here. Northwest. Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, this is the one I kept having to, he kept having to skip. Yeah. It's just because these ones are close, guys. Relax. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Keep looking. But Maevon and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Oh, let's find them. All right, Matsuya, how you feeling, buddy? How you feeling?
Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maevon and her little one to safety.
Matsuya. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir. Oh, hell yeah, Astinian, let's go. Yeah.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Okay. Yep, use that link pearl.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Yeah.
Chaos
Oh shit!
And panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformation.
Shit! I just realized they have a big problem here. Vritra might transform if we're not careful here.
Oh no, no, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful here. We gotta be very careful.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh no, no.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
I mean, he's not sundered though. Yeah, but...
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
Oh.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet,
here you are.
Were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Yeah.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance.
Nice.
The future of our star be damned.
Focusing on his lance, bloodied with dragon blood.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
I mean, a lot more than that, but yeah. Well,
we have company.
Here we go. All right. Fight. Yeah. I'm so excited.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Off screen, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. All right, Matsuya, come on. No, Matsuya, come on. If Mavon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Well, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Try to stay calm, Matsuya, yeah. Don't be all distant here. Come close, give them a touch. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Odds are they actually are dead. It's just... So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Okay, we told him about that, though. So, he should be fine. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. Oh. Reacher has the same voice actor as the Gosetsu. Oh. I can kind of hear it in my head. Yeah. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Yeah, the music is like giving me like back pain right now. We will save Mavon and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Oh, the quest accepted noise is giving me. I'm gonna turn down the music actually. It's starting to get to me. What? Come on. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, my heart rate is just go. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mavon and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and the spirits high. Oh. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Oh. Whoa, that is a... What is this mound? What? That's a dinosaur. That's a T-Rex. From the first Eureka area? Okay. Okay. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities.
It's possible that Mavon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled, Matsia. Stay close to me, all right? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me. All right. Dude, Bahamut is punchy, man. Like, does so much damage. But thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavon. She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. You must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. All right. They seem to be holding on to their semblance of sanity, if you will. That carbuncle is doing work. Carby's got, like, absolutely no limit on his power cap. Triss, wait! Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. All right. Okay. Well, we aggroed everything. Almost died from that. Surprisingly appropriate channel name. Yes, yes. Oh.
Okay, okay. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. I'm really worried here, y'all. I'm really worried. Okay, the music finally calmed down. Jesus. I didn't even realize how, like, insane the music was.
Courage, friend.
Until this.
Pain will pass.
Whoa, I can breathe now. Oh. Wow. I didn't realize how little I was breathing just until the music calmed down. Oh, okay. All right.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Thanks for the hydrate reminder.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Okay.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Hey, hey, hey. Okay, sadness is okay. Yeah, it's good to cry. It's good to release
This
the
isn't good.
emotions as long as they're...
The more they dwell on the
Okay.
tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Mm-hmm.
My friends, this
Oh.
is a place of worship.
Oh.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Look at this guy. Simple fisherman.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Okay. It's not a great start, but I get where you're coming from. Yeah, exactly, Akbak. Catharsis probably prevents despair, yeah.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Well, that's meta. Yes. We walk the path to the end, like an end walker. And thus, death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at our journey's end.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Yep. It's so good. Seeing all of them come to realize this, yeah.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you, lad.
Oh.
We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Matzia.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Yes! Finally! These characters finally read the word want correctly. God, I'm such an asshole. Emmett Selk kept using the word want, W-O-N-T, and pronouncing it won't. And it was like, ah! Emmett, you're so cool. Why do you have to say that word wrong? It took Matzia and Endwalker. They got it right. They got it right. Good job.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Yeah.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Damn, loud voice.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free.
We walk!
And bear the light for others to follow.
We walk on to the end! Mommy.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon.
Oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Go. Use your red mage skills and zip. Just go. All right. Here we go. Alcé is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Triss, go with Matzia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. I have a flying mount. Why don't I just fly there? Oh wait, I read right. I don't have flying yet. Shit. The plot has been written around me having flying mounts, because I can't use them right now. Shit. I haven't gotten my green orbs yet, you know. Yep, stress music is back. It's basically the Lahi of this expansion. Instead of it just breaking the mood in a funny way, it kills the mood in a terrifyingly stressful way. Wait, a lookout just right there? Oh, weird.
Wait, an elephant there, and an actual... But what? Shit! Go, 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 go!
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mevan!
Don't, please!
Yeah, let's go, Alfie! Yeah! Yes! Oh, it's the stuff from the trailer. Nice, nice. This is them two fighting against the beast. Cool. Yep, cool. You get out of here. No! 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 Oh, Jesus!
No! God have mercy!
Oh, yes! Yes! We're actually doing something in a cutscene! I didn't know we were allowed to do that! Yeah. Oh, no! Come on, come on! Come on! Where's the baby? If his lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken, her death no doubt came swiftly. She hit the water and died? What is this realism? Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen! Ah, the baby! Where's the baby? Ah! Go, 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 go. Will you take the baby into your arms? If she cannot tell, but she will certain that's right. This carriage surface at once. Yep. Go, 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 go. Oh. Or her neck broke when the beast threw her. Yeah. It's just the idea of, usually in fictional fantasy stories like this, you don't take bludgeoning damage or, you know, constant, like that, you know, the ragdoll kind of effect. It just doesn't do things to people, but yeah. Alfie. Immediate care. Did you find Mavon and the child? Child, help, now. Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. Oh. Exactly, Kirsty,
She's
yeah.
so cold, Elfino.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Yeah, she's a young baby, yeah. Okay.
Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
Oh, no! No, don't split us up! I have AoE, let me kill them all.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Shit.
We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
Don't split up!
The child? All by myself?
No!
You can't be serious!
Shit.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her
Literally
life is
let
in
me
your
one-shot
hands.
this group. Don't split up.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
No!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh. Oh no!
No!
No! No, no, no! The baby! Come on! That's cruel! That's cruel!
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on, buddy! Come on!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No.
Every agony.
Oh! Oh! Estidian! Yes! Oh! Ah! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Oh!
The divinity.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
One who would deliver thee just the same.
Come on, calm down. You got this. You got this, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
You must save the child.
Oh, come on. Come
She
on.
is all that remains of Mevan and Grasa.
Oh. Come on.
Please.
Come on. Whoa.
Well, well.
Whoa.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I think a dragonflight might disturb the baby again a little bit. It's just a bit too intense, you
Despite
know.
our friends as we flew in.
Oh.
They appear to be holding their own against the Horde.
Thank you, Estidian. I did not need that. That was mean. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yeah. Yeah. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in
Oh,
need.
of course.
The two are headed back to the village.
Looking out for all his people, yes.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Okay, okay.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
Yeah, sure.
There's something I need to do first.
Okay.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Okay, I respect that, Alice, but this is the world ending right now. I don't know if we can...
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least.
Will
you help me?
Oh, I love Alice's heart at times. Like she's just a bit out of. Oh. But you know, right. It's the little things, and for Alice, this is important. And if Alice is not going to despair, yeah. Oh. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Karasev died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oof. It's getting heavy, y'all. Oh, an Aether current. Nice, nice. You all ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Oh. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, okay. Fine, I'm fine. Yeah, no more stress music, true. I'm out of liquids, actually, so I don't have to go get some after a break or something.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasav and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, okay.
Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole.
Is he gonna say it? He's gonna tell him? He is. He's gonna do it.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant.
Oh, this is probably Matsia, right? My ears to be believed. You were the true satrap all along. Oh. Hey. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Oh, Nidhana! Oh! Oh, Nidhana! Okay, okay. Hey. Oh. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razathan, but of the star.
Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour.
'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, scions?
I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Making our way! In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
Okay. What you got? Oh, a moment's breather. Ugh. Everyone seems to be wholesome this expansion, you know? This is kind of like where the expansion where the plot is just everything is going to shit, but all the characters remain wholesome, you know?
Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say.
Oh, it's serving us food.
In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir?
A lot of shit, yeah.
Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem that the situation is even more grave than we expected, or suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use our knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble to deliver you a few cups? Oh, this is like in Garlemald when we were delivering out the hot soup.
The drink has medicinal properties then.
No, it just tastes good. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits.
Caffeine is a hell of a drug.
The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest.
Yes, well said.
A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist.
No, you don't need to assist. Just drink.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana.
Distributing hot beverages. That's some difficult shit. Yep. I get it, a city, and you're like, oh, this is too wholesome. I need to go. I'm out. See you guys.
I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I am certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts.
Oh,
Matsuya, how are you doing? Oh, Triss, running through that dark jungle. There was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mavon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters.
okay.
Look at them all, lacing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
Drink.
A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Oh, yeah. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzet Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Drink. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. Is someone up here? No, there's no one under the, I knew it. I'm like, I've searched everywhere. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, yeah, you need some therapy. Holy shit. This is for me. Ah, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Yep. Oh, are these the Aether current quests? Look like they are. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? Yes. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Okay, there should be... Okay. Southeast. Ah, hello. After this, I think they all do. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's a bit of a ways down there. Cool. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Cool. Thank you for delivering the chai, Tris. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? But that is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Okay. So we are set up for, I think, all the Aether currents now. And there should be 2 more with one over here and then another one's like over here or something. But, oh my god, y'all. I'm going to take a break from MSQ real quick and just wind it down with these Aether currents. And maybe call it for tonight. Oh my gosh. This has just been a hell of a time. Stretch your back? Yeah, seriously. So many explosions. Oh.
We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yevlamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Okay. Next stream will be on Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific. All of our streams are weekdays at 3 p.m. Pacific, but that's when the next one will be. Ooh. Oh, man. Okay. The Matsuya scare was like too much though. Like, holy shit. There's a baby. It's a near and dear character that we've just been introduced to recently, and they're already threatening us with that, so yeah. Yeah, tomorrow Jacob will be playing Tales of Berseria on stream, so. And the game let you know that it totally could happen. Yeah. Yeah, it very much did, yeah. Yeah, whew, indeed. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods, I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I followed the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? I mean, kinda, not really, kinda. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Okay. Only a couple more Aether currents. Okay. Okay. Generally in the direction we were going already. Oh, that's someone's mount. That freaked me out. A little Cerberus dog there. It's gonna be up on that statue. Oh, never mind. Oh. That is true, yes. The game had been giving us shotgun blast after shotgun blast before that, yeah. Oh. Oh, man. Dude, a massage sounds wonderful right about now.
Like, oh man, yeah. I think my right shoulder especially is super tense.
Who are you? Are you here to save me?
Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot up from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka's stand?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Escort the unfortunate straggler. Alright, come along. Come along. Keep going, buddy. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. No! Stop it! Ah! Goddamn escort quests. Okay. Looks like we got it. Oh. Oh.
I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery.
Aether currents, baby.
Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot.
I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts.
You have more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that was a fun stream. Got about a level and a half of progression through there.
The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives that we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Yes, I found a thing. What do we find? Statue. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manusia goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial plate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did the Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusia. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return with them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Ah. About to be able to fly. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. Possibly. He was a storied mendicant of the Arcasadora. When the heroes landed ashore this island, and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He's not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward. Although I have no doubts you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, and their watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Nice. Lentil curry. Aw. We can now fly. Dun 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 dun. Avnir attunement. Oh wait, hold on. We have a new mount we can fly with. Let's do that. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We can now fly! Let us explore the map to the fullest. Whoa. What's over here? Huh? Oh. Curious. Well, that's an interesting little zone area there. Ah. Glorious flight. Ah, this game is gorgeous. Alright, where else? Oh, hold on. Now let's see if the skybox changes. Because that would be pretty cool technology if for us now the skybox is forever changed, but everyone else sees a different skybox. Because I'm guessing, yep, that's what they're doing. Okay. Cool. I mean, I guess that's not that crazy of tech to be able to do that. Ooh. What's this? Huh? Is this the float that...
That platform is where the boss Fate spawns. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Well, that's cool. Wait, what have we not explored? Oh. Alright, I'll just let this go on autopilot for a second here. I'm gonna stretch a bit. Oh, oh man. Okay. Alright. Well, until Friday then, y'all. It's been real. It's been intense. We've had some really sweet, wholesome scenes and some scary as hell scenes. We got our next dungeon in. And we got flying in Thavnir. Let's see if there's a lookout over here. You can totally see there being. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's actually not half bad XP for my gunbreaker. All right. Oh. Okay. Hope you all are looking forward to the next stream on Friday, 3 p.m. Pacific time for more Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Check out all of our other streams, though, if you're interested to see more of our stuff. All of them at weekdays, 3 p.m. Pacific time. And check out our YouTubes and VOD channel. But, yeah. Take care, everybody. Stay safe. And I'll see you in the next one. All right, later, y'all.